Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's up? Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. My name is MuslimGamerTV, also known as Rock, and I start this stream like anything else I would start, in the name of God and with thanks to Him. This stream is of my gameplay of World of Warcraft, Dragonflight expansion on my Demon Hunter, who is currently level what's his level? 57. If any of what's to come on the stream would not please God, it may be partially on me, but there are things I might not have been aware of and over which I have no control, like what some game developers may include in their games, what other players say or do in multiplayer and cooperative games, and what the stream audience may say in chat. All of this is obviously out of my control. Please keep this in mind. Unless the chat messages are too many within a few seconds, I eventually respond to almost all polite chat messages. Still, I'm sometimes distracted by the game itself, so I ask you to please be patient if I don't respond immediately. My usual disclaimer is that I am Muslim, but I do not represent Islam as a belief system or Muslims in general. I only represent myself. And unless clearly stated, or I'm talking about verifiable facts, historical or scientific, my opinions are my own, especially my mistakes. I currently do not constantly talk or provide commentary on all my streams, so you may sometimes get hours of silent gaming from me, but occasionally on my streams I'm inspired by something that happens in-game or by your messages. I talk about various subjects, like religion, science, health, and of course games and game design. I try to make my talks informative or at least beneficial somehow. If you choose to watch my streaming or archived streams, I hope I've prepared you very clearly for what you may expect. If you like the sound of all this, I would appreciate a follow from you on my Twitch channel and a subscription to my YouTube channel here, where I'm currently streaming this. I mentioned this for the record, for the archived videos, so that if I need to know where I stream something, it's easy. I try to archive most of my streams, whether they are on YouTube or on Twitch. I try to archive them on my YouTube channel here. There's a Patreon link in the About tab of my Twitch channel and also in the descriptions of most of my videos on YouTube, if you would like to support the stream and see more of it. I look forward to chatting with some of you sometime on stream. Thank you, and let's jump to the game. Yesterday I stopped this series, the same title, but part 2 of the series, I mean. Because I wasn't sure that my gear, my heirloom gear was, upgraded enough. Turns out it is, but as you can see, like here in the top of the description, it says heirloom upgrade level 6 out of 6. So off stream, I just handled this. I shuffled some gold around, and with my mage's help in Ironforge, I bought the necessary upgrades for specifically the this gear of my Demon Hunter, the leather parts. It cost, relative to the gold I have, it cost quite a small fortune. I hope I'll be able to make it up in the throughout the questing in Dragonflight. I hope so. I don't know what's the gold situation in Dragonflight. I mean, for people who aren't dedicated to gold farming, which I definitely belong to. I absolutely don't have any dedication to gold farming and such. Don't like these sorts of activities. I don't even have patience anymore, or time. That's the thing, I don't have time that much time anymore to play the auction house and stuff. I tried to even sell these bags yesterday, and I got them all back in the mailbox today. So they didn't sell, even though I was slightly undercutting the cheapest available and stuff. So there are people dedicated to this kind of stuff, and so I just have to clean up a little bit now. I remembered that I gotta clean up. For example, I can see that I've got a couple of. This is 28. This is 22. Wow. Interesting. So even might as well. Wow. Might as well basically put this here. That's what I was looking for. If I needed these bags, now I can vendor these bags just to clean up a bit before I go anywhere. And as well also get rid of these, but no, I don't wanna. Maybe they can be for. I'll say. Just let me. How many? In bags 8. Times 8 times 8. I'll just wait a little bit. I mean, I don't I don't expect anyone to actually respond or come. To be honest, because I appreciate this is not really, at least on this service or especially on this server, it's not really a big deal. Most people already have like bigger bags and stuff like that. I just wanted to try in case anyone would be interested, or there are new players moving in or whatever. Sometimes there are. But yeah, otherwise I'll what I want to do next is
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles.
clean up more
like
of the bags. So yeah, stamina. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna sell this too. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, 10 seconds after you become. If you spend at least 10 seconds eating, you will become well fed and gain speed for a short time after killing an enemy. Yeah, this is good for leveling, so I'll keep this. I don't know, mastery. I don't wanna confuse myself now, so I'll just I guess I'll keep these two for tanking. I don't even know like what the stats are. I'm not gonna take a look now. I don't want to keep people waiting for too long. But yeah, I'm not sure like what the priority stats are for tanks nowadays. Is it still for versatility? Probably, at least on the high level of tanking. But anyway, of course, while leveling, it doesn't matter. 40,000. Yeah, all of them. Okay. I don't know. I guess I can keep this until I have find better food. And then, yep, this one I already have. So. Anima, yeah, and this also I got from a quest. And now I don't know what to do with these. Of course, I don't want to walk around with them. Interesting. Do I have to to go to Shadowlands just to get rid of this? I mean, I can put them in the bank. Doesn't matter. I'll keep this for a while. Like these higher level ones, I'll just keep them. Oh, definitely. Yeah, these weapons definitely need to go in the bank. These I was going to sell, and this I need to destroy so I don't confuse myself too much with it. I guess I'll keep the extra haste in case, for when I.
Good fortune to our friends.
I might as well put it now because I have the versatility for tanking in case I do some tanking and time walking. Because I also noticed like sign of the twisting nether. Burning Crusade reputation gains from no, what is this? Oh yeah, bonus. Yeah, Burning Crusade time walking. So there's a time I didn't even know that there's a time walking event nowadays and stuff. Could do some tanking there, but if I get sucked into this tanking in dungeons business, I'm I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna chain run dungeons, and I might like be tempted to keep going until I level up, and that would mean, you know, I miss out on checking out what Dragonflight expansion, you know, region and quests are about. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, this is something else I gotta delete.
I
Vendors.
have many wares.
Why this food didn't show up with the food and drinks up there? Strange. More anima. Auto hammer, yeah, was good. Good on forge, yep, fine. Increases. Oh, might as well remember to use this. Some health potions and stuff. Oh, Shadow Core. Remember these things from Shadowlands. Yeah, I don't know about the invisibility yet. That's required. That was like, I still remember, like, required for a lot of mythic dungeons and stuff. And this is yeah, for rezzing. Yeah. I don't know, why is this like not rendered automatically? It's like trash. It's so strange. Is this like, wait a minute, is this for real? You know, this sign is from Can I Mog It add-on. I don't think gray trash is moggable. But this icon is, oh my god, that's weird. That's bizarre.
Farewell, friend of the
I'm gonna check
Grummles.
it out. I'm just this is kind of bizarre, but can't even remember. Hold on. I gotta do something like check out the names and stuff. So just to avoid any. There we go. Quickly. Where is it? Here. All right. Bam. Done. Sorry about that. Just you know, I never know who's watching nowadays, and I've been watching like I've been catching up lately on YouTube, like with the current like scene on WoW Overwatch and World of Warcraft, and I've seen quite a few videos, like quite a few content creators talk about like toxicity and stuff. It's almost like on the rise. Of course, you know, people's experiences are different, but it just seems like in the last few months there have been like
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless. Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
I've been talking for a while while the mic is off. I don't know when I turned it off. But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying I'm done like cleaning my bags and stuff and I can get back to the questing now. And the only significant thing I can remember that I said that I noticed that I'm leveling up significantly faster, like than I used to, than what I was used to. And of course, I'm referring to the leveling from 50 to 60. It seems significantly faster than what I'm used to. But not that I'm complaining, but you know, it's something that I noticed. And I assume, of course, that's gonna stop once I get into the Dragonflight zone and questing area. I assume that it's going to become much slower. I remember this area used to be quite dangerous. But yeah, I think it's quite like I noticed that elites. I'm not sure if this is like specific to the. I doubt though. Yeah, I definitely doubt it's specific to the demon hunters. Probably like for all classes. Killing elites is like much easier now than it used to be, than I remember it at least. Okay, and there's also another rare. I think they give a decent experience, and it seems some order resources, not might as well. There's some lag. Disconnection. Things weren't like this, I swear, man. Years ago, in my country, like where I live. It's like the whole world is deteriorating. Everything is deteriorating. Freaking hell, man. I don't know what's going on in the world. Yeah, of course, in economy and after the COVID epidemic and then the war in Ukraine, prices went up and inflation kept increasing, and I think it is still not so great. But it's not just about the economy and the resources, like the economy and the prices and stuff. It's like also, I don't know, I get this impression and this feeling that services, like public services, quality is going down. Many things are deteriorating in the world. Of course, I remember now the war in Gaza. I'm not sure like how that's going to also affect the world. By way of that, I just a gentle reminder: please remember our brothers and sisters in Palestine and Gaza in your prayers and good wishes. They're going through hell nowadays. I really hope that we see a decisive and real ceasefire soon. Might as well, instead of this mount, be practical. Use the practical mount. If I have like herbalism, might as well. It's a bit ugly, but you know, Saves time, which is one's most important resource. So it is what it is. Still, this age-old bug, man. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I wasn't able to get on my mount because I was in combat, apparently. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe I was in combat with one of these birds or something, but of course, you know, I'm far away from any mobs in combat. And it's, I remember this bug, it was like so annoying. And it happens in dungeons and everywhere, open world, as you can see. Just, it's bizarre that, you know, Blizzard still hasn't sorted out this bug. Here it is again. So annoying, man. What the? Finally. Went away. Telling me I'm in combat when I'm not in combat.
Peace be with you. May the stars guide you. Farewell, Denadris.
Ishnu Daldiel. Be careful. Asha Fela.
Yes? It is through you that I will have redemption. Don't blindly trust in anyone, especially your leaders.
That is very good advice. Very relevant to our real life today. Yeah, don't blindly trust your leaders, unfortunately, in today's world. I'm just looking at where to put this point from the icy veins leveling build. Just using, you know, whatever is quickly available, no complications until at least I get back in the sort of the zone in terms of understanding, you know, more of the game, and there are other resources available. So internal struggle. Yeah, here it is. Increases your mastery.
May the power of the arcane be with you. I am taking my leave, Night Watchers. Though I doubt you will miss me. Stay close. Do not leave my side. How long has this road been flooded? I must have the groundskeepers attend to it.
You have some nerve showing your face around here.
I'm sorry. Look out!
Coward.
I think the quests in Legion were...
You did this to us, Ferondus.
I only did what I thought was right. Watch out! Where are you?
Dude, you couldn't one-shot them. What did you expect me to do? Anyways, I was saying the quests in Legion were like, I think they were like more fun from a lower perspective.
My trusted captain.
Hold right there. We will not let you into Narthalis again. Not after what happened last time.
I beg your forgiveness, Aldris.
You sundered the land we called home. You denied us the release of death. 10,000 years of damnation for 10,000 elves. All because of your foolish alliances and botched politics.
What can I do to make amends?
I doubt there is anything you can do now, Prince.
So yeah, I don't know why Battle for Azeroth remains. I mean, remains like the recommended leveling experience for returning and new players. I mean, I think Legion's quests were like they had more like character. There was, but to be fair to BFA, there are also like some memorable characters. As I said, I think I don't know if it was the previous stream or number one of the series. Flynn, for example, was like one of the most memorable characters in World of Warcraft. But also this prince and the guy I was sad about yesterday. Also, they were quite memorable characters. I just remember his. I mean, I forgot his name. So yeah, there are some. BFA has some interesting, I think, quests too. Like they have like character to them. But I think Legion had like maybe the most interesting quests from a lore perspective, immersive, like the immersive quality and what have you. The good voice acting too. I think at least that's how I feel about it.
Azuna was once beautiful. 10,000 years ago. Until we meet again.
Your orders are clear. Find the Tide Stone and return it to her glory, Queen Azara! These creatures only pretend to understand its power. The Tide Stone belongs to Azara, her radiance, the light beneath the tides! Scour the sands! Pillage the ruins! Slay anyone and anything that gets in your path! Find that Tide Stone! Your Queen Azara wills it, and so shall it be done! Enough of this! The Tide Stone will be ours!
Failure. Murderer. Fool. Butcher.
Stop. Stop the voices, I beg you. I should never have opposed Queen Azara. May the power of the arcane be with you. Until we meet again, it is through you that I will have redemption. Don't blindly trust in it. Come with me. I am truly sorry.
The tide turns!
I cannot do this on my own. Stay with me. Hero, where are you going? Here, the Narthalos Academy. This is where it all happened. I failed my people. Until we meet again. May the power... Good luck on your quest for the Tidestone, hero. I dare not enter that academy, but I swear...
Have you come to drown?
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
I am listening.
I am honored. Go in peace.
What? I just leveled like minutes ago. Why does it say time to level 49? I think this thing is messed up. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's just, I'm leveling so fast. It's insane. Have a point. Where to put this? This is level 59, so it's gonna be Essence Break, which is here.
Hello. May the stars guide you.
And not that I'm complaining about, you know, leveling fast before Dragonflight. I'm just surprised, pleasantly surprised in a way. It's good. It's good. I definitely don't want to be, you know, doing like content. At least, I mean, not now. But yeah, later on, like sometimes one gets in the mood of.
Farewell.
Gets in the mood of doing like old content and stuff for nostalgia and things like that. But now I'm more like I'm eager to see more of Dragonflight. I just saw like a little bit, very few quests of it and stuff. So I'd like to see more of it soon.
Vishnu, hello. Farewell. Good luck, friend.
Wait. Oh wow! I didn't know they spawned them behind pillars.
Elun Adore. May the stars guide you.
Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Nice. I didn't even know. Wow. Was there something called Essence Break back in Shadowlands? Because this is from Shadowlands, like this setup. Bizarre. I don't remember Essence Break from Shadowlands for some reason. Slash all enemies in front of you for X chaos damage and increase the damage your chaos strike and blade dance deal to them by 80% for 4 seconds. Interesting. Maybe it was there, but yeah, it's been more than a year, so easy to forget.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you.
Hello. A Shah fell out.
Oh my god, it's this quest. No, no. No. Nope. 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 That's it. That's it. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Wait. Oh, I thought they locked me in until I finished the quest. I've never chickened out of that quest before, but yeah, I'm not forced to, you know, finish the quests here, at least not currently, so let's just go to find something else, like a bit more fun and straightforward to do. Man, the problem with that quest is that it's just what is going on here? The problem is that it's just a little bit bugged, like at least according to my experience. It's just fiddly. I don't like it. It's too fiddly, and I think it's got like bugs and stuff. Like you have to do it. You have to be like so exact or something like that. So, no thanks, man. I'll just do this. What level am I now? 59. Yeah. So maybe I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna ding with it, but let's see. Something is outdated or messed up in my setup here for tell me when, because these are not supposed to show up here. I think they're supposed to show up there, but or maybe yeah, here it is. For some reason it's not showing up. This group is what? DH interrupt. Let's see, DH, yeah, here it is, I guess. Yeah, first one. Alright, so it should show up here. I remember back in the day I like spent, yeah, now it's showing up, there it is. I spent a long time, like hours upon hours, setting up these. I don't know what to call them, like reminders or guides. Like I did them for myself. This is like isn't like downloaded or anything. I used to design them based on my need. Like one of the things I noticed in a lot of weak auras and stuff, like the ones available by default, is that they are like the sort of the design philosophy for, so to speak, of many of the ready-made or popular pop-up, let's call them that, or like UI reminders for rotations and stuff, and spells and buffs and things like that, is that like I noticed they are like available all the time. Like they show up on the screen all the time. It's almost like they treat them as if they are like this interface down here, and I'm like, why? I mean, I already have I have the icons, and I have if I wanted to look at them always, they are here on my UI. I don't need like weak auras or tell me when to keep showing me the spell, or like keep showing me, keep like cluttering. I don't need it cluttering my screen with this permanent status. At least not for these things, but there are like a few other things that during raids, for example, you might want to see bars, certain bars and stuff like that. But yeah, for reminders to rebuff or like interrupt, at the right time and things like that. Yeah, you don't need them like all the time on your screen. You just need them when, like at the right time, when they are needed. And yeah, it just simplifies the gameplay.
Visit for a while.
Simplifies the gameplay, allows me to focus on other things, for example. So
Travel the wastes with care.
I remember in Platter, like there is I haven't shown it here. Yeah, no, this is Pratt. But in
May your nets always be full.
No, where is the options? Here it is, add-ons. Yeah, Pratt. No, not Pratt. Where is the? Isn't it like Platter? Yep, that's the one. Yeah, Platter. I remember in Platter there was like a profile back in Shadowlands. There was a profile, and it was called Decision Fatigue. Yeah, something, or I can't know. Maybe that's not what it was called. But the designer of the Platter profile designed it.
Who is this that speaks?
To reduce something called design.
Visit again when you can.
The person who put it together designed it to reduce decision fatigue during Mythic Plus.
I will
dungeons
hear you.
in Shadowlands. And I really loved the idea. I loved the design philosophy behind the profile. The profile, of course, they like it would control the bars that you see and show you certain things on these bars, depending on what's happening and depending on the kind of NPC or like mob and stuff like that. And
What troubles you?
I really like the
Good
ideas.
hunting.
So
Stay warm.
yeah, sometimes like in a game like World of Warcraft, with all these spells, as you can see, like they're filling the whole screen and stuff. And the reason why you can see gaps here, if anyone's curious, like why there are gaps, is because I'm used to certain spells that have certain functions to be in a specific location, because I like multi-class a lot, like I play multiple classes. So I'm used to certain spells being in specific locations depending on like their functions or purpose or what they do and what have you. And the Demon Hunter is like at least according to my experience, he's one of the classes that have like the fewest options. But of course, it's like I like the class. It's effective and fun and simple, and a bit simpler to manage than other classes. For example, one of the classic classes of like being very complex is like a druid. Druids are like, in my experience, very, very complex. I used to be like a main druid at some point, so I kind of have this understanding of the class, at least from a tanking perspective. And yeah, it's just you've got so many options and things to think about and manage and so on. And of course, you have like four specs, also options for specs. So that makes the class even more and more complex. The Demon Hunter, in comparison, is like one of the simpler ones. You only have 2 specs, and even your options or spells are fewer than others. So these gaps here, they are filled by other classes. Like in other classes, and of course I'm also still not capped, like, so I'm guessing some of the gaps will fill with time, and I'm still like also like organizing and getting used to the options and the class and all that after returning after such a long time. But yeah, so maybe a few of these gaps, maybe they will be filled later on once I reach level cap, but ultimately I know that the Demon Hunter is like one of the simpler classes, like in terms of options at least, or like things that you have to manage and track. So yeah, for other classes like the Druid, like the Paladin, and you know, classes like that, you like all these bars like are full, pretty much full, and some, like, I think it was the Druid that I didn't even have enough bars on my Druid for everything I wanted to put. But relatively speaking, the DH is like, you know, as you can see, has all these gaps there. So the way I designed also my tell me when, these options, these like icons that show up certain times to interrupt, to do this and that, is that it's about reducing decision fatigue. There's so much that we have to think about, especially during M+ runs, like Mythic Plus dungeon runs and stuff like that, and of course raiding. There's so much that you have to track and think about that it helps if you can, you know, reduce the amount of demand on your attention and the demand on your decision making, to reduce you know, so-called decision fatigue. And decision fatigue is basically, fatigue is, you know, getting tired, and decision is making decisions. So during challenging Mythic Plus runs, whether they're challenging because they are high keys or because you are not geared, you know, like you're barely geared enough for them, during those runs you have to make so many decisions. So the less decisions you make, or the easier you can make the decisions and the faster you can make those decisions for yourself, the less tired you're going to be, the less stressed you're going to be from running, you know, Mythic Plus dungeons, from playing World of Warcraft for long hours. So you can play for longer if, you know, if you want to. You can play for longer without feeling, you know, as tired. Or you can have energy, or you can play for longer and still have energy, you know, after you play, to do, you know, to talk to your family, to spend time with your family, to do other things, to go to the gym and so on. Why? Because your stress level, you know, is reduced. Your decision fatigue was reduced because of the tools that, you know, you use or have options. So yeah, that was one of the profiles I really liked in Platter, in Shadowlands. That profile that was built with this design philosophy to reduce decision fatigue, and it's also the same guideline or philosophy that I follow when I do my tell me when. As you can see, like in I know that of course my screen is full of things on the sides here, but in the middle of the screen is clean, you know, kind of clean. And then it only, you know, shows these icons that are almost like in my face, because and I did this intentionally. I can move, you know, you know, these icons that show up here, I can move them somewhere, I can move them wherever, but I intentionally want them like right in my face here, because it's a reminder. It's like, do this. The icon is basically telling me, do this now, do this now. So yeah, and I did it this way so that, you know, there's no clutter, and so that it grabs my attention when it shows up, rather than being always on my screen, you know, always in my face. No, it just shows up when it's needed. If it's not needed, it's, you know, it's, as you can see, it's invisible. And the reason for this is, it's not about like, because some players think, you know, that it's like, I don't know, badass, or it's a skill, it's a flex. Some players think that it's a flex to play without these things. From my perspective, it's not, because the idea is not making the game easier, quote unquote. It's not about making, you know, World of Warcraft, quote, easier, unquote, for myself. It's about reducing decision fatigue, reducing stress, and so on. And, you know, how can you feel stress? I mean, ask healers. If you wonder, like, how can you feel stress while playing a game? ask healers, and of course tanks. You know, tanks also, like, they can get quite stressed sometimes, depending on their gear. Of course, depending on your gear as a tank, you can
have my attention.
Feel quite stressed. And depending on the skill of the group, you know, the healers can be very stressed. Actually, depending on two things: the skill of the group, and, you know, like whether, like, how clueless the group is, or the opposite of clueless, and at the same time how seriously the healer takes their job. like a healer that takes their job seriously and they really have to do their best and try to save their group members. Oh my god, these guys these guys get really stressed. In you know, I have a lot of empathy and sympathy with them when they really want to save people, even though people don't deserve saving because they're stupid. they're standing in the circle of fire and doing these stupid things in runs. But yeah, so yeah, to reduce all these things, it's, you know, that's the thing. Reduce your stress level while doing certain things in the game. Reduce decision fatigue. It helps. I like these tools for this purpose, basically.
Travel the wastes with care. Yes, Shalaska? Boron Fulu.
Oh my god. Guys, I'm level 60 already. How long? Oh my god, I haven't even... It's just 1 hour. I've been streaming for 1 hour. I'm guessing the first 8 minutes were dedicated to, you know, just my preparation and checking the stream is going fine before I start talking and stuff like that. I spent a few minutes just, you know, ensuring that the setup is good, the speed is, the internet is fine, and all that stuff. And then yeah, I go through sometime, like depending on the video or the stream, I go through my introduction. So yeah, 1 hour. What level was I when I started? Was I 56? I'll have to go back to the stream and watch it. I can't believe this. I'm already level 60.
Stay warm.
That's awesome. I mean, no complaints from me. I'm happy. It's just I'm stunned, like surprised that Blizzard did this. It's good. It's good. It's really good. I think it's a good sign, to be honest. Like, it's one of the things I'm happy about now. I'm not happy about a lot in World of Warcraft. Quite a bit of the changes a bit disappointing, but this I'm happy about because it kind of shows that, you know, they're showing a little bit more respect to the player's time. But of course, it's not, you know, let's be real. It's not about respecting, you know, Blizzard's executives are. It's very difficult to imagine that today's executives at Blizzard actually have any real respect for their players' time. It's more about, you know, they don't want the players to get too bored and leave the game, so they want to keep them. But in anyway, you know, we can pretend that you know, they're doing it out of respect, and or at least one of the results anyway. It kind of it's more respectful of our time, whether that's the intention of the executives of Blizzard or not. And of course, I'm not talking about the devs and a lot of the hard-working people at Blizzard. You know, the people who work on for example, the cutscenes, the, you know, art directors here and there and so on. I mean, a lot of people are doing good work at Blizzard, but I'm talking about the executives, you know, the people who actually keep pushing the lower level employees to implement mechanics that become like time sinks for players and stuff like that. Yeah, in any case, regardless of the intentions of the executives, it's more respectful of our time that we, at least you know, old players or existing players, they don't have to go through, you know, old content like at a very slow pace. It's much better for us, people who have done this like maybe hundreds of times. And I'm not exaggerating now when I say that I probably leveled hundreds of times. I'm not exaggerating. You could say, well, how can it be hundreds of times if you're only allowed about, I think, was it 50 characters on an account? I own more than an account. I own more than one account, and I deleted a lot of characters through the years. So yeah, I've done leveling like hundreds of times before, and I've moved from you know, server to server and stuff like that. So yeah, it's good that they allow us to do this by choice. Like if you want to go back and experience old content, you do it for fun, and you do it by choice, not because you really have to or what have you. This is much better. Okay, a new adventure awaits, Sorkin. You are needed in the present. Things have, well, you should just come back to see. I would finish what you're doing, then head back. I can't keep you in the past for much longer. Ah, this is from her, Chromie. Wait, return to Stormwind to embark on a new adventure. Chromie's magic will run out. Ah, when you reach level 61. Oh, okay.
I hope you enjoyed your time living in the past. We need you back in the present.
As if. I don't think I've read this, or maybe I did, but I forgot. Wondrous News, because I played on, I mainly played on the Evokers, so of course the Evokers are not going to see this. Wondrous news, my friend, the Dragon Isles are awakening. My people left our lands dormant in the wake of the Sundering, but now, at long last, we feel the call to home. While the Isles hold many wonders, there are perils as well. We will require the aid of our mortal allies in order to reclaim our legacy. Meet me in Stormwind. I must present the Aspect's invitation to the Alliance. Meet Rathian in Stormwind. Ah, it's Rathian.
Heroes of the Alliance, the Dragon Isles have awakened and beckon the Dragonflights home. Meet me in Stormwind, where I shall present the Aspect's invitation to the Alliance.
Have time for you. Is this hello or goodbye? I keep losing track.
Ah, here is the hero I spoke of.
This is quite a huge pet. Isn't that like disruptive in dungeons a little bit? I mean, I don't know, I feel like it could be a little bit disruptive in dungeons with this size. And I thought that Blizzard reduced the size of hunter pets back like years ago. They already did this, like they reduced the size of hunter pets. So, I mean, looking at this size here, it's a bit strange. At least I find it strange. That's my impression. After, coming back after more than a year of a break. I'm not sure if this existed. Yeah. I don't remember it existing in Shadowlands, and I don't remember seeing pets this size, hunter pets this size in Shadowlands. Might be wrong, of course, but I'm like 75% certain this size and didn't exist. But yeah, might be wrong. Or maybe almost no one was using them. Maybe, I guess maybe they existed, but I just never saw them, and I never used them on my own hunter for the same reasons. They can be they can like block view and block the view in dungeons and stuff like that, so it can be a little bit of a nuisance in dungeons.
It seems our fates are intertwined. The Black Dragonflight will be redeemed.
Okay, guys, I'll let you listen to this conversation, which I listened to on my Dragthir, yeah, and I'll just go get some tea quickly, so 5 minutes or so.
Every action has consequences. I am pleased that you have accepted our invitation to the Dragon Isles, Lord Commander.
During the dark days of the Cataclysm, The Aspects made great sacrifices to save our world. The Alliance will answer the call and stand together with Dragonkind once again.
Alexstrasza shall be most appreciative. Though she will insist that you do not bring any lingering conflicts to her shores.
You have my word that this will be an expedition, not a military maneuver. To honor our truce with the Horde, I have instructed the Explorers League to work in concert with the Reliquary.
Just think of all the ancient knowledge we can discover together.
The Dragon Isles is our home, not a place for outsiders to plunder. The Drakthir will accompany the Alliance on this journey, but it will take time to build trust between us.
As a fellow soldier, I share your wariness, Azurathel.
Splendid! You two have found common ground already. Now then, let us begin preparations for our voyage. The Dragon Isles await.
All right, surprise! Came back before the time is up. I'm glad. I do prefer to come earlier than come later than the countdown. So I'm more than happy to do this. And I actually I didn't make tea or coffee, which is why I was able to come early. To be honest, I just made some warm water with apple cider vinegar. Yeah, it's good for a lot of things. And by way of what I'm saying now, I just wanted to say I really do appreciate you guys who are still with me and watching and keep up with any of my breaks. And I hope that you also take breaks and stretch and move around and stuff. And I don't know, bring something to drink. Keep yourself hydrated. Whenever there's a bit of downtime, you can use that too for that. And I want to say I appreciate you. Even if you're lurking and not like some of you lurking, not saying much. I still do appreciate you a lot. So thank you for making me feel that I'm not talking to myself. Because my channel is like a very, very humble one. Even though it was I created it back in 2018, but because I'm not consistent enough, you probably understand. Because I'm not consistent enough, I lost a lot of subs, and at the same time, of course, people lose interest eventually. And yeah, if you're not consistent, people quickly lose interest nowadays. So yeah, it's my I'm taking responsibility for the performance, of my channel and its subs and stuff like that, by what I'm saying. So yeah, it's just feels great to not be streaming, and talking to myself. So I said I mean that I'm grateful. I just wanted to say I'm grateful. So thank you.
Pleased to meet you. Spotted some promising crew members as I was flying over the city. Round them up, and let's get to it.
How can I help you? New adventures? Oh, I'm game. When there's work to be done, my hammer's always ready to be put to good use. See you at the docks.
Breathing room, please! My admirers need space to appreciate the awe of being in my presence. Watch yourself, Helm! Duty calls! Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off to make a name for myself in the splendiferous Dragon Isles.
Any new discoveries? Fair skies and strong winds, the Drakthea stand ready.
Hail to ye, adventurer! May the winds be in your favor.
Proudmoore's finest, at your service.
Cogs and sprockets!
I have miscalculated.
Don't panic. We've prepared for this. Interested in a lesson or three? Expedition to the Dragon Isles? Sounds fun. Bet they've got plenty of soaring peaks to climb. Wrap it up, trainees. We're moving out.
Exemplary work.
Announcing appreciation.
Your gratitude has been accepted.
Hail, champion. My people have endured.
King Greymane, I thought you should know. Wrathion asked if there's been any word from...
Anduin? He asked me the same question. Though their friendship has been strained, I know the king considers Wrathion an ally.
Several years have passed since Azeroth's heroes returned from the realms of death. In that time, I've followed up on countless leads. Reports that the king was sighted here or there. None of them have been proven true.
I do not think that we will find Anduin until he wishes to be found. That may take some time.
Terralion is popular with the nobles, and he's a natural leader to our soldiers. But the people of Stormwind miss their king.
The best thing that any of us can do is to give Anduin the time he needs, and to be here for him whenever he comes home.
Easy now, Wildfeather. You're gonna need that energy soon enough.
We stand together. Remember your obligations. Spymaster Shaw. It seems the dragons are among us once again.
Yes, Lord Commander. We haven't seen this level of draconic activities since the Cataclysm.
I've read the SI-7 reports on the Black Dragon, Onyxia. How she infiltrated Stormwind in the guise of a noble, and sowed division and chaos.
Indeed. She masterminded an elaborate scheme to seize control of the throne.
The Dragon Queen Alexstrasza's intentions appear honorable. But can we be certain that the same is true for all of Dragonkind?
It is wise to be cautious. I'll order extra security patrols.
We need more than spies and guards on the city walls. Enlist the expertise of our mages. I want a foolproof method to see through those visages the dragons wear. We've put too much effort into rebuilding the strength of the Alliance to see it undone. I don't want any surprises. Am I clear, Spy Master?
As crystal, Lord Commander Turallion.
Explorers ahoy! We set sail for the Dragon Isles in short order.
Adventure calls, and we will answer.
I wanna catch the ship, but
Sorcery! We're under attack!
I don't think I'm gonna
Be
be
at
able to.
ease, Toddy. This is a friend, not a foe.
Apologies for my...
And bid his ally Malagos to weave a spell that would put us to sleep under the guard of his blue dragons. Where we remained, abandoned and forgotten. Awakened only when the Primalists returned to break Razagath free.
Did you ask Nostormu how long we slept?
Nearly 20,000 years. While we slumbered, the kingdom of dragons rose and fell. The world was sundered. And the aspects surrendered their power to stop to stop Deathwing.
Then our mission is clear. Whether back on the Dragon Isles, or elsewhere in the lands of Azeroth, the Drakthir must find where we belong.
It is.
I did not expect to see you again so soon, my friend. After you'd answered the call of the Isles.
Something has happened, Khadgar. Something terrible.
Kalecgos, tell me.
It all happened so quickly. And Rathian, young as he is, bravely or perhaps foolishly tried to stop it. But he was too late. The Tempest had already been unleashed.
She let me live with a message. They are coming to cleanse the world of the Titan's stain. Alexstrasza, who is she? What is she?
She is Razagath, youngest of the primal incarnates.
Incarnates?
4 dangerous adherents of the elemental forces. At the dawn of the aspects, our flights embraced the Titan's gifts. They did not.
The war that followed was unimaginable. And it took all of our strength combined to banish them.
If they were so dangerous, why were they not destroyed?
I hadn't the heart to do it. We were once as clutchmates.
Time, it seems, has not quelled their fury. And look at us. Should she free her kin now, we haven't the strength to stop them. And if Iridicrum's hunger is unleashed,
Then we have no choice. If we are to be protectors once more, the aspects of our dragonflights must be made anew.
Our queen is determined, Khadgar. But we've only just begun to find who we are again. And I fear that without help, we may never get the chance to see our future secured.
Then it seems the mortal races too must answer the call and face the storms ahead.
Speak your mind. Learn from the past. Look to the future.
Let's get the expedition boat. Shouldn't be long now. Make a friend or two while you wait for it. What adventure brings you here? Can I join?
Explorers ahoy!
Ah, the rugged dragon scale. All aboard for adventure, my friends.
Ah! Corkscrews! The boat ruined my perfect shot! I almost had it.
You'll get lots of pictures in the Dragon Isles, Wolford. Imagine all the ancient wonders we'll be discovering.
I still say we could have crammed into my mole machine and gotten there faster.
We Drakthir would rather fly home than ride a wooden vessel as it drifts upon the waves. But I pledged to accompany your expedition, so waves it is.
Surely one of your airships would be faster than plodding along in this boat.
You really want to fly an airship into a sky full of dragons, Ensign? Besides, our tight sages are putting in work.
I suppose that is an understandable fear for a flightless creature.
What news?
Start your engine. Looky there, Wildfeather. A whole new land to explore.
Mountains to climb.
Stay shiny.
Ruins to delve.
New species to discover. Award-winning photographs to take. Famous dragon autographs to acquire. And flip far above normal resale value.
Focus. Obsidian warders, stay alert on approach.
Remain vigilant.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, explorers.
Come on, Wildfeather! Off to the next adventure! Go first, but I've got a story after. Can't wait to see what you discover.
May your flame burn bright. Have a good one.
We are the shield of the Drakthir. Fair skies and strong winds.
We'd best keep moving.
Rathian said he would meet us at the embassy atop the hill.
It may be under attack. If it is, then I will be ready to defend my allies.
Situation normal. Time for an equipment check. Build it, test it, deploy it. Observe and report. Your mind is your sharpest weapon. What can I do for you? Stay efficient.
I wonder when flying will... Well, flying was a big thing in the expansion. not sure what. Oh, wow. Okay. That's weird. The L letter wasn't working, and then I don't even know what I did, but suddenly it started working again. That was bizarre.
I have many lucky doos you like. Many farewells.
Looks like you could all use some resources. There's a saying for this. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah, leveling is now It's now getting back to the expected speed.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, Syndrax.
Well met! Well, look what the wind blew in. See you at the next adventure.
Where is this forgotten?
Let's see what you've got. Adventure calls, and we will answer. Can't wait to see what you discover.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Guess I'll, since I'm reading it, I'll read some of them at least out loud. It's truly an honor to be the first member of the Dragonflights to welcome you to these shores. I am Cadet Syndrax. Please forgive my nerves. This is my first assignment. And what an incredible assignment it is. Welcome again. Should we shake hands? I believe I read somewhere that your kind likes to do that. Have you seen a night elf before? Okay.
Yes. I had expected Major Domo Solistra and Rathian to be here by now. But I am honored to be the one to welcome you to the Dragon Isles. On my first real assignment, no less. What good fortune. Please enjoy your time here. Oh, do you need my help?
I'm not sure why it's... What kind of add-on is getting in the way of this? This is not good. Troubleshooting this is really... Oh.
I'm always here to help.
Aw, man. my first trolling experience. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. This is a whole team of orcs trolling the starting quest, the starting area for the Alliance. Which these are these first from Boulder Fist realm. This is from the Maelstrom. Ah man, these guys and this is Portuguese. Freaking hell, Agra. These guys they just formed they formed a raid on Discord or something just to troll the starting area for Dragonflight on the Alliance side. Why aren't they being attacked though? Like, I guess the area is supposed to be I'm surprised this is happening on this realm though. Like, this realm is Alliance dominated. I know it doesn't mean much now that, you know, Blizzard puts people from all over and especially if this is like a raid or something that formed outside, but in where is everyone? Are these guys? Oh, there's like a level 60. And yeah, and I'm guessing these guys have PvP turned off. Ah, man. Wow, it's been ages. Oh my god, I just discovered that it's been ages since I heard this this sound, like these sounds, you know, sort of chanting and whispers. Of course, half naked creatures that Blizzard and other Westerners in popular culture think is an angel. Okay, how can I turn it? Can I turn PvP off? This can be turned off in any rest area, but can only be turned on in Stormwind. Okay. So where is the rest area? Is this a rest area? These people trolling are still here, man. Oh, this is definitely a rest area. Innkeeper, but it's too far. What do people do nowadays with this sort of trolling, man? I don't want to waste my time on this crap. This is so stupid. This is a rogue here. Oh, it's not a rogue, it's a hunter. Oh yeah, it's a hunter. I don't know why I thought it was a rogue. This is so stupid. Phew! Damn it! That was close, man. Ah.
Fire away! Keep those irons in the fire!
Head Chef Stacks greets you with a hearty clang of an oven door and some enthusiastic spatula waving, or at least you're pretty sure it's a greeting. I wonder where that idea came from. Dragon Eyes Cooking. Head Chef Stacks makes a series of cooking-related sounds and gestures. His whisks whirl. His burners bluster and spit. He bangs on his frying pan with the gravity of a great gong. The entire inn applauds his wisdom. Ah, man. In watching his elaborate pantomime, you find yourself miraculously better at cooking. Is this supposed to be like a goblin? A goblin contraption or something? Can you teach me how to cook? Lunch lady achievement. Oh man, I remember getting this achievement in many of my characters.
Time is money, friend.
Time, remember, time is not money. Time is life. Time is the most precious resource in the universe and in your life. Time is much, much more precious than money. Yeah, that's the truth.
We have a mission to accomplish.
Give peace a chance. If only. Light be with you, Torkin. This expedition is under the protection of both the Horde and Alliance. So much for that protection, lady. I didn't get any protection, lady. When I was ganked by a horde of Horde, nobody protected me. Our orders are clear. Give aid to any members of the expedition, regardless of their other allegiances. The Horde's representatives, Warlord Grimax and his daughter Shuja, stand guard on the other side of camp. I fought with Warlord Grimax against the Scourge. She is noble, Warlord. Oh man. She is noble and will serve this expedition well. Go offer her your assistance, show her that the Alliance honors its commitments. Introduce yourself to the Horde representatives.
Best of luck to you.
It's just so confusing hearing the word Lord, Warlord, being used to refer to a female or whatever, like whichever race, it doesn't matter. I'm just talking about the sex, you know. So bizarre.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, I want to know which add-on is doing this. Not sure how.
It was nice to meet you.
How can I find out? And then I also had an add-on. I think it was like called add-on list or something, but I don't know where it went. But I had an add-on that where I used to be able to save a list of add-ons, like whichever add-ons I have uploaded, I can save them, and then I can turn off all add-ons just to, or like one by one or whatever, and then I can get back to the list that I had originally. I don't know where this add-on went. Maybe it's like outdated or something, but there should be like alternatives. I'll search on rather than on CurseForge itself. I don't think I'll find something else. Maybe Google will be better. Add-on, WoW add-on list. Yeah, and the results aren't like better. Yeah, that's the one. Better add-on list. Now I remember it. Glad that it showed up. I wonder why it's not. It seems to be. Yeah, it seems to be updated to game version 10.1, which isn't the current version, but close enough. I'm surprised this is only in the top 1076. That might mean that there is another, there's an alternative to better add-on list, which I don't know. But yeah, that's the one that shows up in like better add-on list is the one that shows up in Google when I search for what WoW add-on list. Well, I'll try it and see if it works. Just reloading the interface after downloading better add-on list. Hopefully it can be detected right away without having to restart. I hope so. I don't know if it works this way, but hope. Ah, here it is. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. I have lists from when I used the multi-box. That was many years ago, man. Many years ago. So I'll save this list as the normal. Yep. And then,
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
I mean, it would be nice to know which add-on is doing this.
I'm always here to help.
But it's gonna take ages. I'll have to keep like disabling one by one and stuff. Which one is likely to cause this, I wonder? I mean, with add-ons, from my experience, it's very difficult to actually tell. I'll just I'll just load this and see if it says like almost nothing.
Ready to serve.
Wait, what? DBM wasn't loaded. Engaged. DBM engaged condition. Try to initialize. Oh, I don't know. Oh. Okay, this is
Please enjoy your time here.
this is weird.
Oh, do you need my help?
Wow. Wait, what's loaded? So we've got like add-on factory by Thalki, an alcoholic, and ask Mr. Robo. Quite a few of them, but okay. I'll since there are a few, I'll just disable them like one by one and see if
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
when this unlocks.
It was nice to meet you.
Okay. I can
Ready to serve. I'm always here to help.
alcoholic.
Oh, do you need my help? Please enjoy your time here. Ready to serve. It was nice to meet you. Oh, do you need my help? I'm always here to help.
Okay, better remember now. Data store. I'm getting worried though because almost everything is, yeah, oh my god, everything is disabled. And if this doesn't work, then
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
oh my god. Okay, what does that actually mean now?
It was nice to meet you.
I don't have any add-ons now. Well, I mean, add-on, it doesn't really count. Better add-on list. It shouldn't count. Wow. Yeah, there's only better add-on list, and that doesn't count. It's just a list of add-ons. What the hell?
Ready to serve.
Is this a bug with the game?
Please enjoy your time here.
This is a bit annoying. I don't have any add-ons now loaded, but wait a minute. Why is this hidden down there if I don't have any add-ons? Ah, this is from the edit mode. Yeah, yeah, this is from the edit mode. Okay, it's not an issue because I use can't remember the name of the add-on now, but yeah. Anyway, I use an add-on that rearranges all this stuff, so it's gonna be in the right place once I get it activated again. But what does this mean?
Welcome to the Dragon
What is
Isles.
doing this?
It was nice to meet you.
Okay, I'll just hopefully I can see it on another character in the future when whatever that bug gets sorted out. But I don't know. Should I? I'm not gonna bother reporting anything, to be honest. Just, is there an easy way to report support? I think this might show some of my account information. I'll just do it off stream later, but if I remember.
Do you need my help?
Yeah. Just take a screenshot. There we go. Hopefully I can remember later on.
I'm always here to help.
Normal.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Where is Rathian? I do not know. As I said, this is my first assignment. Let me think on what to do.
Please enjoy your time here. It was nice to meet you. Please enjoy your time here.
Excuse the mess. I wish I knew more about how to welcome you to the Dragon Isles, but I'm only the sentry. Sendrax motions to the tower behind her. You could try talking with Ambassador Fastraz in the visitor center. He might be able to answer more of your questions before the dragons arrive. Mind your step in there. He was clearing out rubble last I saw him. Help Ambassador Fastraz restore the embassy.
So you two were adversaries before leading this expedition together?
Yes. The Horde and Alliance have a long history of rivalry. But Toddy and I pursue knowledge, not violence.
And adventure! Knowledge is only half the fun.
I could use your expertise.
Wait a minute. This is a horde? This is a horde? Okay, this is the Griffin. Where's the Griffin? Does that give me a mount? But yeah, this is this like is she horde? Is this a blood elf for real? Is this supposed to be a blood elf? Wow. Since when did they add this? I mean, I'm not a horde expert by any means. I didn't play horde, like on the horde side much, so I don't know if like black skin was ever an option for blood elves. I know black skin was an option for humans, of course, and that was like right from the start. And it was like of course, a completely normal thing to do. But I don't know about black blood elves. Is that canon, or is that part of this so-called inclusivity that they're pursuing lately? I don't know what to feel about it. I mean, I'm all for inclusivity, of course, and yeah, of course, African Americans or Africans generally, they have the right to kind of be able to create characters that they can relate to. But I'm just a bit confused because I've never seen this before, and I'm starting to wonder now, like, are they like stretching the lore of World of Warcraft to become this inclusive? Because you don't need to do that. Like, you don't have to you don't have to stretch the lore that way. You don't have to like throw away all the known lore of the game to make the game inclusive. Like, for example, we don't have, like, on the Night Elf side, I think there are like dark, yeah, there are, of course. It's like there is even like I think only a couple of options anyway. The rosy skin, the human-like rosy skin on the Night Elves side is, I think it's just only one or two options. We have like other options, green and blue skin and stuff like that, and we had like dark skinned options, but I don't think there was, like, on the Night Elf side, for example, I don't think there was like this option that sort of resembles real life, you know, Africans. It's a bit jarring, you know, to see that. But maybe it existed for a while and I just didn't like notice it. I don't know. And yeah, the reason I'm commenting on it is because it's just sometimes I wonder if this is the way. Is this the way to be inclusive? Is this the right way? The way Blizzard is going about things, changing the lore and what have you to become inclusive in that sense. You don't have to do all these things, you know, to be inclusive. There are other ways. I don't know, like leaving the character, leaving the races that we've known for years as they are. I think it's much more natural, and then using like, for example, the new races to be inclusive, and yes, to offer dark skin or like the new, for example, this new what was it called, the Kultiran, yeah, the Kultirans, for example. That's completely fine. It's a new race, and we definitely need more representations of Africans in our games, absolutely. But doing it in existing races that we've known for, like, some of us at least have known for like 15 plus years, and known in a certain way, it's just a bit strange.
Oh, do you need my help?
Looking to buy?
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, friend. This verdant land is so different and so beautiful. Of course, as an herbalist, you would know this. I can show you how to locate herbs unique to the Dragon Isles if you would like. Yes, please.
May your days bring you joy. You are in for a treat. Farewell.
Good. I didn't want to forget about that. Engineering is also quite nice, and it's sometimes helpful during leveling. So I should probably also try to find like any engineering trainer and see if there are like useful gadgets and stuff.
The Horde leaves no one behind.
Warlord Breaka Grimax salutes your approach. Captain Garrick proves her honor once more by sending you to me.
Stay strong.
Encroaching elementals. The crafters, artisans, and explorers of the Dragonscale expedition are ill-suited to the vigors of battle. But not you and I, Torquil. Here in the Dragon Isles, let us use that strength to protect those who can't protect themselves. Clear out the elementals encroaching from the north, so that the expedition can focus on their noble pursuits.
Never stop training.
Engineering, there we go. I was just saying. What is she doing? Is she massaging a toy chicken or a toy duck or something? And it's like lit up and it's going it's going to blow. I mean, it's yeah, it's expected from goblins. It's something that you wouldn't like really surprise you much from goblins. Hear those fire elementals exploding in the distance. I can already tell I'm gonna like this place. Dragon Isles engineer.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Hi there, welcome to the Dragon Isles. Hey, you seem like a fellow explosion enthusiast. Can I show you a couple of gadgets I've been working on? I can teach you some new engineering schematics. I wonder is... Oh. What is he selling, this dude?
Our enemies will fall.
Okay, so this is not, it's not a profession. From such great heights, Toddy and Nelidia have requested a survey report of the surrounding area immediately. Luckily, I have acquired an enchanted telescope and surveyor's disc that will help us scout out the nearby areas from the safety of the clouds. Hey, brother Burberry, how's it going? I just saw your message now. They will put in oh yeah, exactly. No doubt they will put in transgender characters soon. Yeah, absolutely. I was saying when I was talking about this, like on the other stream, about like when I was trying the what's their name? The evokers, when I was trying the evoker class. Yeah, I was saying that now we have on the left, like in the character creation screen, you can see like the evoker in the middle here, and then to the right you can see the humanoid look, or the visage. So in the visage area you can see like clearly there's like the male elf, and then if you pick the body 2, you know, quote unquote between quotations, body 2, or like X or previously female, you can see on the right, like, you know, it's clearly a female elf, but the Drakthir are like equal, like same. There's no like difference between male and female. You can see the differences only in the elf side. And then I said, then why is that? I was probably because the Western audience, they're just not ready yet for the right side, the humanoid or the elf side, to be similar to be same, not similar, to be same, exactly the same. But and then I said, but one day they will also turn the right side same. You know, one day it will be also the same. No differences. There are no sexes at all. There's only like, you know, one type of body. So instead of body 1 and body 2, you just get to choose body, and that's it. And then you can stretch the body and change the shape, and you know, there are no names, no body 1 and body 2, no beards and no mustaches and nothing like that. But yeah, one day, absolutely. I mean, many games have already added that option, but not using that term, this term per se, like not transgender, but you know, other. For example, they say quote unquote other, or I don't know, some other word, you know. So they would like offer you male. What are you, male, female, and then you can also pick other nowadays. And what is this other? Who knows, you know? Who knows? It's countless options at this point today. And yeah, that's why I said, you know, why can't we just stick, like, when it comes to our games, just leave these contentious real life politics, you know, the real life politics that attract our circular arguments and endless arguments. So just stick to science and biology. And, you know, what we know from science and biology is that there are two sexes, only two sexes. There isn't a third sex. It's just male and female, you know, XY and XX chromosome. That's it. But yeah, soon enough, exactly, soon enough indeed, they will most probably add not just transgenders, but everything else, you know, all other weird genders. all sorts of, like, today, like by today's standards, I mean, all sorts of other genders that are weird by today's standards that we've never even heard of today. Because yeah, this sort of, this sort of direction, there is no limit. It's not, nobody has to stop at transgender. So if you say male, female, transgender, there will be the 4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th option, new genders, creative new genders, just like there are also creative identities, like racial my god, the last thing I imagined was that we would actually in real life accommodate racial identities, not racial identities as in like Africans and Asians and Caucasians and whatever. No racial identities, race as in like the species or something. Or maybe it's like, rather than racial identity, I could say species, like or species identity, where some people are starting to identify as a dragon in real life, not in games. Some people are identifying as dragons, and they go and mutilate their bodies to try to look like a humanoid dragon. And others are, like, identifying as cats and dogs and nikomimis and kitsunes and stuff in real life. And it's just bizarre. And then others are expected to basically pander to this, or like play along, and you're supposed to address. So now, today, we're being forced, like systematically or slowly, they're trying to force you legally to address people by their chosen genders. So this whole pronoun, what's your pronoun, hogwash that we have in today's culture, this is just the beginning. With time, they are planning to make it like mandatory to address people that way. And this is, I think, why that Canadian celebrity professor, I can't remember his name now. What's his name? But yeah, he used to like say quite acceptable things years ago. But since he started talking against Islam, he really kind of lost a lot of his a lot of his credit, at least in the Muslim community. Like he lost most of it. And I was gonna say Michael Jordan. Jordan Peterson. Yeah, Jordan Peterson. That's the guy. He was actually one of the people who opposed this new law proposed that wants basically to force people to address others by their chosen pronouns. And he refused it, not for religious reasons, of course. He refused it for, I think, like liberalism, liberalistic reasons. He basically, his argument was basically that this is the beginning of fascism. If we allow, he was arguing that if we allow this to become law, if you allow basically the idea that you must address others by their own chosen pronouns, not by what you perceive. If we allow this to become law and become mandatory, he says this is basically controlling what people can and cannot say. So he's saying you're not asking me to be nice to you. You're not asking me just to be respectful to your wishes or what have you. No, what you're doing is you're actually forcing me to say something. You're trying to control my my speech. And he said this is what we cannot allow. And he was arguing that if we allow this to happen, that is the first step of basically fascism, and the repercussions of this, or the consequences of this, are going to be extremely dangerous for democracy and liberalism and our values and blah blah blah, and the rest of basically this thing. And in a way, I think he does, like Peterson does make sense, a little bit of sense in that, in my opinion. But yeah, it doesn't mean that everything else he says is correct. And yeah, that the sky's the limit, basically. And once we go down that rabbit hole of gender identities and accommodating them and stuff, next we already have, like, we don't have, like, as I was saying, we don't have to wait anymore. We have species identities. Like, we're already seeing this phenomenon of people basically identifying as non-human. It's not just about the, you know, identifying as a third gender, or as a, not third, of course, third is outdated now. It's not just about identifying as a gender other than male and female today. It's also, now it's extending to identifying as a non-human, regardless of your DNA and your genetics. They don't care, you know. You can still identify as a non-human, and this being accommodated in real life is just bizarre. It's bizarre, and if we go down that rabbit hole, there is no end. There won't be end. So it won't be just about, you know, transgender characters or options or what have you for gender. It's going to be, you know, limitless. There won't be any structure anymore. Like, we know, like, humanity won't have something to hold on to, because nobody's gonna know anything, and nobody's gonna be certain of anything. There won't be any like the truth itself. Like, it's an assault on truth. And I think this is one of the people who talked about this was also Patterson. I think so, was one of them. That basically this whole thing is an assault on truth, is an assault on reality. You know, imagine making a cultural assault on reality. What's real and what's unreal. Now you're basically blurring the line between the real and the unreal. Not in a game, in real life. That's the thing. So in a game, yeah, I mean, I was playing as Drakthir, so I can, you know, role play as a humanoid dragonkin creature, or what have you, or a sorry excuse of one, as I was saying, because Drakthir they don't really look like dragons. They look like lizards and raptors, basically. Dragons would be much more imposing than that. But yeah, what we're having now is basically blurring the line between what the real and unreal, not in a game, but in the real world, in our real world. We're gonna reach, if we keep going down that path, we're gonna reach a point where some humans don't even know what's real and unreal anymore, in real life, not in a game, in real life, in flesh and blood. You know, they are like, they wouldn't know what's real and unreal anymore. And that is just, of course, that is a very dangerous rabbit hole to go down.
We will have justice.
Yeah, let me talk to them about engineering.
Well, spit it out. Be careful out there. If you ever need anything. Be good.
I might as well do it.
Incredible. The elements here surge with power.
dragon riders? I gotta race them! Can't say I fancy a fight with that one.
Baladash, Malanore.
Master breathes a sigh of relief. I thought for certain you would plummet to your death from up there. Thanks again for taking the risk so that I was not required to.
Death to all who oppose us.
Welcome, friend.
This is working. I don't know why it wasn't working with the other character. Oh, that is a lovely question. Well, I don't know which question
careful,
did I ask. Why did you join the Artisans Consortium? Oh, that is a lovely question. Thank you for asking. For years as a crafter, I tried to peddle my goods, but it was so hard to find clients. I found myself just wandering the city, shouting if anyone needed something made. The Artisans Consortium offers something better, a new way of connecting clients and crafters. They are not just a business, they are an innovation on the market. But what about you? Why do you hone your trade? It's a lifestyle, it's something to do. I want to be rich, my guild needs supplies. Something to do. It's enjoyable, is it? I basically picked the most unexciting of answers. It is enjoyable, is it not? Being able to reap the bounties of the land and create new things with your own hands.
Dionisa Ka.
What is the Artisans Consortium? The Artisans Consortium is a collection of entrepreneurs and artisans, much like yourself, who provide goods and services to crafters and gatherers in need. As we speak, the Artisans Consortium is setting up a trading service to connect crafters with their customers. Do you know any artisans who might want to know about our work? Well, let's hear what she has to say about herbalism. Really, that is fantastic. We could really use your help. We will make a profit and provide a valuable service to the adventurers in need. We work closely with the artisans of this land, and our scouts are already searching for other trade posts. I hope you will visit our crafting order markets once they are established. Why? I already asked this.
Always glad to help.
Oh, does she have like something different to say for engineering? Oh, it's the same. Okay.
Clear skies and safe journeys.
Quality assurance. Are you looking for work, Demon Hunter? I represent a new trade company, the Artisans Consortium, which matches artisans and clients through our crafting orders network. The Dragon Scale Expedition has placed an order for some enchanted mining tools. Tools are crafted, but we would like to test them before completing the order. We will pay you for your services, of course. Test Ephistes tools on nearby geodes for the Artisans Consortium.
Please be careful, friend.
Here it is.
What is your report?
Primal pests that may dissuade them from attacking the expedition camps for a time. It's eat or be eaten in the Dragon Isles token. You'd do well to remember that.
The Obsidian Warders stand proud.
Mining? Why would a mining trainer...
Great to meet you.
Just taking a quick break before I hammer this one into pieces of ore. I love when the ore walks to you, you know? Always be crafty.
Watch your back.
Have you ever seen such powerful elementals? Grunt cheers. I hear the guards grumbling about having to fight fight him all the time, but they are missing the big picture. Bigger elementals means bigger crafting components. While they're out there clearing the elementals for our safety or whatever it is you be doing, be sure to pick up pieces of the biggest ones you can find. I want to try making some out of them. Collect a primal earthen core and primal molten core.
Safe travels.
I want the biggest you can find. Okay, I guess I picked up all the quests available here now. Oh man, I have... Wow. That's quite a grind. I didn't realize I only killed like 4 out of 15 required ones, and they take quite a bit of time to kill these things. That's a bit of a grind, I guess. Blood elf. Wow. PvP turned on. Horde have become quite bold and like here. I don't know if this is the same group that was like one of them like killed my character earlier or what, but yeah, I haven't seen this before at all on this round. Seriously. And I'm starting now that I'm in like current content, not in old content. I'm starting to feel the weakness of my attacks. Or like they basically enemies take so long to kill. And it's because I'm not using like an optimal rotation. I'm pretty sure. I'm still using like Shadowlands rotation and stuff. So I gotta update this off stream as soon as possible.
Welcome, honored guest!
Seriously? That's scary, dude. That's not welcoming at all. That is very scary.
Finest goods in the Isles.
You have my sincerest apologies. For the current state of the embassy, we have only recently begun repairs to restore this embassy to its former glory as a shining beacon to all denizens of Azeroth. I trust that the hospitality of the Dragon King you meet along your journey more than make up for the lack of physical comforts. Please rest as long as you like before taking in the wonders of the Dragon Isles at your own pace. Why do dragons have an embassy for mortals? The Dragonflights are proud to have been entrusted by the Titans as guardians of Azeroth, but they recognize they are not alone on this planet or in that effort. This embassy...
Welcome, honored guest!
Seriously? But they recognize they are not alone on this planet or in that effort. This embassy was established to welcome mortals to our shores and teach them about our charge, our flights and our ways, all in the hopes that mortals would choose willingly to stand alongside us in defense of Azeroth when needed. Okay, so this is one of the options that are not working. I want to ask about something else. Strange. Okay. Is this a lag? It's not a lag. 66%, but...
See what is new.
But he stopped responding completely.
What service may I offer?
I am a new arrival with the Dragon Scale Expedition.
Take this guide. It shows the embassy's many amenities. If they weren't all in disrepair, that is.
Embassy visitor log. Signed, excuse the mess. The embassy visitor log is a massive tome with a number indicating it is only the recent in a long archive of such logs. Each page is filled with an elegant handwritten form for each visitor to fill out. Begin filling out the form. The first column asks for your name. The Kaldurai Demon Hunter, Slayer to Varidis, Alexstrasza, the Lifebinder, Queen of the Dragons, the Lifebinder, Turkin, the King of Dragons, Rathian's best friend forever, Chromie, Dreamy Eyes Caligos. The Angry Ghost of Usera. Stonehead. Oh, that's I guess it's expected Blizzard sense of humor. Which one should I assign? The Life Fighter, Queen of the Dragons. I mean, I'm very tempted to see what it will say, because I think they're expecting her. They're expecting Alexstrasza. So I'm just gonna try because I'm curious. The middle column asks for your arrival time. Oh man, of course. I mean, nothing is gonna happen, of course, but I'm just, this is like very. It can be like disruptive, like it's like in character and stuff. You're messing up the records and causing problems for someone for sure. But by telling these lies. Last call, I hope. Last call, I hope. After everyone's done setting up, precisely when I meant to, as quickly as I could. Sorry, I'm late. I'm always late. The not too distant future, tomorrow. Right today, date, hour, minute, and second. Right today. I don't believe in time. Oh my god. Let's go, I hope. The final column asks for the purpose of your visit: to aid the dragon flights, accompanying the dragon scale expedition, personally invited by Alexstrasza, for the Horde, for the Alliance, for Azeroth, for the cute baby ducks. My purpose is my own: to save the world again, to help those in need, to best mighty foes in glorious battle. Why does anyone do anything? Epic loot! I was dragged here by someone I care about. You tell me. I don't read quests, I just complete them. What would Alexstrasza not say, probably? To save the world. Let's go there. To save the world.
What a joy it is to see new signatures in the visitor's log after all these years.
They're all forgery. It's all forged, man.
Hi. Watch your back.
I'm gonna build a grand helmet first. No, a hammer. No, a big hammer.
See you soon.
Grand's eyes open wide as you hand him the primal cores. Incredible. This is the best day of my life.
Safe travels.
I'm gonna make so many hammers.
Queen Alexstrasza is far more impressive than any statue you'll find in the Isles.
Welcome, friend of the Dragonflights. May your journeys in the Dragon Isles bring you tranquility, confidence, and camaraderie. Hey, camaraderie! Are you serious? That's like the name of the guild, of the bank guild. This guild here is just my banking guild. Wow, that's pretty neat. While you travel those isles, reflect on this portion of the tablet has broken off. Remember our oaths to Azeroth, symbolized in the oath stones at the seats of power for each dragonfly. We ask this portion of the tablet has been broken for life and for Azeroth, Alexstrasza, the Light Binder, Queen of the Dragons.
Belayadoros. Always glad to help.
Thank you for your help, Torkin. If you ever need items crafted, the Artisans Consortium is here to provide.
Dionysa Ka.
What can I do for you?
stay focused on our mission.
For the Dragon Scale Expedition, Warlord Rimax salutes you.
Stay strong.
Tell Captain Garrick that the first round is on me. Once we're both off our ships, we'll be sharing a table with the humans. Of course, how do you expect to share a battlefield if you can't share a meal? I hadn't thought of it that way. Ah, well. Year of kinship relit.
May this brazier once more guide every peaceful denizen of Azeroth to these shores.
When are we gonna fly, man? I want to try this new flying thingy.
Ready to serve. It was nice to meet you.
The embassy is looking better already. Is every night elf as helpful as you are? I can't wait to meet more.
Please enjoy your time here.
My first real emergency.
I'm always here to help.
Sendrax looks puzzled. I have never known the Major Domo to be late to anything. Much less this late to something this important. Most unusual. Sendrax perks up at a thought. I could use my emergency signal flare to alert them to your arrival. Then they would come rushing to greet you immediately. I've never fired my emergency signal flare before though. Convince Sendrax to fire her emergency signal flare to alert the dragons of your arrival.
It was nice to meet you. Do you need my help?
Send the signal flare to alert the dragons of our arrival.
We were trained to only use these signal flares if the situation is dire. But I suppose this is a type of emergency. There! Major Domo Silistra will arrive soon.
Does the Major Domo personally respond to every call for help?
Oh, yes! In times of trouble, there is no one Queen Alexstrasza trusts more.
Here they come!
Incredible.
Ah, look who we have here.
We saw the flare and assumed the worst. What is wrong, Cadet Sendrax?
Major Domo, the new arrivals were wondering where you were, and I thought...
I see. There was a reason for our absence. An ancient rival, the Jarradin, have stirred to violence once again. Dragonheart Outpost has already fallen.
We meet again, champion.
My first real emergency. Well then, Torkin, what do you say? Do you fancy a flight alongside your newfound dragon acquaintances? I assure you, there is no quicker way to earn their trust.
Until next time.
Major Domo Silistra.
I serve my queen.
I am confused. Are you a dragon or a Vulpera? Major Domo Silistra smiles kindly. Well, that is a curious question. Can a person only be a single thing? I have not found that to be true. In fact, I have found it far more likely for one to be many things simultaneously. You, I can tell, are far more than just a night elf or just a demon hunter. And I am more than just a dragon. Well, I am still a drake technically. Major Domo Silistra chuckles. But you see me now in my chosen visage, a Vulpera. And I hope that in time you will see the rest of me as well. I am far more than just an anything. That's just a bunch of philosophical hogwash, you know. It's mixing, you know, falsehood with truth. It's a very common tactic when you want to basically talk trash, you know, or just say nonsensical stuff. Yes, of course, we are like, we are not, it's not like we are many things. So basically what this text here is saying, and this is part of the agenda, part of this new direction, the culture that Blizzard is propagating, as I said. This is a small part of it. And what this rhetoric here is basically saying is like convincing you that we are many things and what have you. It's part of this identity-less agenda that I talked about at length at the beginning of a couple of streams recently. It's, you know, spreading this culture of being identity-less, gender-less, not having direction, not having a real identity, not knowing who you are, so that the elite can tell you who you are, and so on and so forth, as I said. And this sort of rhetoric or language or way of, you know, talking about things, it sounds wise and deep, but it's really just trash. It's just, you know, trash talking. It's hogwash, because the reality is that we have characteristics. We have various characteristics. We can have multiple titles. For example, you could be a doctor and at the same time, for example, a manager, a supervisor, and so on. You could be a leader and a follower at the same time. For example, you could be a follower in the sense that you have your own supervisors, so you know you follow their directions, but you're also a leader to subordinates in an organization, in an army, in a company, and so on. So we definitely have multiple characteristics, but are we many things? Not really. Not really. We are, like, there's a difference between are, like I am, and I have, for example, or I do. So yes, you have many things. You can own many things. You can have many titles. You can have multiple facets or characteristics to your personality and to your identity. Yes, you can have something. You do many things. Yes, but are you like I am? Can you say I am many things? You know, it's we could say it as a metaphor. Like, if you're gonna say this as a metaphor, yeah, it's acceptable. Everyday language, like when we talk, just everyday language. I talk to you, you talk to me. It's just a normal everyday conversation. Yeah, we could say that as a metaphor. But can you say this like scientifically or in a formal book or something? Not really. You know, we ultimately have our own identity, and our identity it has multiple characteristics, but it's a wholesome identity. We are someone. Each one of us has a finger. It's like a finger, you know, like exactly like your fingerprints. You have your own unique fingerprint, and likewise you have your own unique identity, and that identity can stand out from other people. So we have many, like, basically we have many identities in our world, in every town, every building, every school. There are multiple people, multiple identities there, but each person should have their own unique identity rather than multiple identities. The only people who have multiple identities that I can think of are basically hypocrites, liars, scumbags, spies. You know, these are the types of people who have multiple identities in real life. Spies and hypocrites and liars and stuff like that. But normal people, normal honest people, they have just, you know, one identity. I am who I am. I'm MuslimGamerTV, and I can also have, you know, other, like, name, or Rock, for example, like, you know, known as Rock. But that doesn't mean that I have multiple identities. Like, just because my channel's name I use like MuslimGamerTV, and in games like and like in the gaming scene I use the name Rock. This doesn't mean that I have multiple identities. It's still me. I have multiple labels. So that it's like multiple characteristics or labels, titles, and that's what I said earlier. You can have multiple titles. You could be a doctor and a manager. So yes, you can have multiple titles and labels and so on, but not multiple identities. There's a difference between an identity and a label or a side of you or a characteristic of you. So yeah, so be careful with this sort of rhetoric or language. This is trying to spread hogwash, and it's trying to justify having multiple basically genders, like someone basically claiming that they have multiple genders, that someone saying, oh, I'm male and female at the same time. We have this today. I mean, it's not very common yet, but we have it today. You have people who say, oh, I am both. Or like if you ask them like, what gender are you or what have you, can say, oh, I'm multiple. I have multiple genders. I am both male and female, or I am both female and transsexual, or I am male and transsexual. They say this. What does that mean? Like what does that actually mean? And how are you supposed to deal with this? You can't like really deal with it like in a normal way. So yeah, this sort of language is trying to justify that mentality, that culture. And it's, as I said, and it's hogwash in my opinion. That this is all trash. Hogwash doesn't mean anything. The reality is that no, you are not multiple. Like we cannot be multiple we cannot like have multiple identities. We can only have multiple titles, characteristics, and so on. What does a major domo do? As a major domo, I am entrusted by Queen Alexstrasza to oversee much of the day-to-day operations of our Dragonflight. I see your orders are carried out swiftly and appropriately. I respond to distress signals like the one that Cadet Sandrax errantly sent just now. Major Domo raises an eyebrow at Sandrax, who glances away. As a more direct answer to your question, I serve my queen, my flight, our visitors. Whenever I am needed, I go for life. Okay, I want to ask about something else. Let's see. The Queen Alexstrasza is eager to meet you, but that Jaradin awakening and attacking so suddenly has interrupted our plans. As Major Domo, I will ensure you receive our audience with Alexstrasza as soon as possible. That Jaradin have awoken.
The Queen's blessings upon you.
I wish we'd time for more pleasant introductions, but we can't all be chronormal, can we? I am Celistra, Major Domo to Alexstrasza, the Lifebinder, Queen of the Dragons. Queen Alexstrasza asked me to convey her kindest regards and escort you to her at the Life Pools, but I'm afraid I must ask for your assistance before we go meet her. Our ancient rivals, the Jaradin, have awoken from their slumber under the earth and have already assaulted a nearby outpost. Receive your orders from Major Domo Celistra.
I will await you.
How can I help defend against the Jaradin?
Lifebinder be with you. Cadet Sandrax, escort the adventurer to Commander Lethanak outside Dragonheart Outpost. Assist with the evacuation of the whelplings and wounded.
Yes, Major Domo.
Rathian and I will take to the skies and keep the Jaradin contained inside Scalecracker Keep.
Do hurry along, champion. After all, we wouldn't want the battle to be over before you even arrive.
Engage only when the whelplings and wounded are secure. The rest of the visitors must remain here until it is safe to leave the embassy.
Oh, I'm gonna miss all the fun.
There's plenty to study here before we move on, Toddy.
We each have a duty before us. By wing or by talon, see it done.
Ready to serve.
The Jaradin have awoken.
I'm always here to help.
The Jaradin have awoken? This is not good, Torkin.
Please enjoy your time here.
Reporting for duty.
I'm always here to help.
I've only read of the Jaradin in books, ancient rivals to the dragons, powerful giants with mastery over earth and lava, dedicated wholly to hunting dragons to extinction. Sandrax furrows her brow at the distant volcano. My instructor said that they hadn't been seen since the dragons left as they slumbered deep in the earth. If they have awoken, every whelpling on the Isles is in danger. Follow me, I'll take us to Commander Lethanak at the Dragonheart Outpost. Follow Sandrax to the Dragonheart Outpost.
It was nice to meet you.
We'll launch expeditions to every corner of these isles as soon as it's safe to do so.
Oh, where's the fun in being safe?
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Lead me to the Dragonheart Outpost.
We'll move swiftly. Dragonheart Outpost isn't far.
According to legend, the Jaredin are the dragon's most formidable rivals. They were ruthless and powerful, killing countless dragons in ancient times. When the dragons left, and the land went dormant, so too did the Jaredin slumber. But now, the land itself reawakens with glorious life. May we never tire of its beauty. We Dragonids have stayed vigilant as we safeguarded the Oath Stones, symbols of the Dragonflight's power. The return of the Jaredin will test us to the limit. May we prove worthy of the challenge. Commander Lethenak, Cadet Sendrax and ally reporting on the Major Domo's orders.
The Shrine Guard protect.
What can you tell me about the Jaredin? Overwhelming force applied directly, force on force, and may the strongest survive. There is a simplicity to their battle plan that I appreciate. I can't wait to strike back once we've secured our vulnerable.
For the Lifebinder. Report back.
I will take what reinforcements I can get. We must act swiftly.
Protect your allies.
We'll make the best of this defeat. Invader Jaredin.
Dismissed.
We may not have the power to take back our outpost, but we do not have to surrender without a fight. Show them we still have teeth. Kill 6 Jaredin at the Dragonheart outpost.
For the Lifebinder.
Deliver whelps from evil.
Report back.
They descended upon us before we could even respond. My guards held us long as they could, as long as they could as we evacuated the young and helpless, but I fear that there are more within the outposts. Cross that ridge and search for survivors. Save 4 whimpering whelplings from Dragonheart outpost.
Protect. I am trusting you with the lives of my brethren.
While you stand and do nothing, dude. Because that sure as hell looks like it. I mean, from a role-playing perspective, maybe they're just guarding something. They are guarding these wounded here. Okay, fair enough. And you are guarding the wounded too with them, leading the guards. Okay, I understand. No worries, dude. No worries. I don't mean to undermine your vigilance. Check it out, new races. Well, for me at least. What do they look like? Interesting. Kalashi. I mean, Westerners are probably gonna pronounce it Kalashi or Kalashi or something, but it's, I mean, since it's a Q, kind of like, you know, the country, Qatar, it's not Ka, it's Qatar, so Kalashi, I would say Kalashi's scavenger. Interesting. I don't know what kind of model. I mean, it's still not ringing a bell. Like what model? Usually Blizzard borrows existing, you know, parts of existing models basically and races, and they apply them to new races or new, you know, species or whatever. Oh, Captain Lancer. Where? Man, this thing is finding rares for me, but they're like too far away. Strange. And then I can't see them in here. It's not cool, man. And I can't fly yet, so it's not easy to find them. Ah, whelpling here. Whimpering whelpling. Wow, that's supposed to be the female. I noticed from the from the sound. What? Oh, man, I thought they... I was like, what is this? Flying required or something?
At ease. Dismissed.
Wonderful. Wow, the item level is quite much higher than mine. What is this, man? Am I gonna get like a higher item level if I level up? I hope so, because this is ridiculous. It's like a green item, and it's higher, like significantly higher than my heirloom.
Report back.
Deliver well from you. We cannot rest yet, but I breathe easier knowing we have rescued them. Thank you.
Protect your allies.
Time for a reckoning. Cadet Sendrax has informed me of our Major Domus plans. Thank the Lifebinder that we have their help. Their interference gives us the reprieve we need to get our wounded back to the life walls to be treated. I wish I could reinforce Celestra, but I must keep my guards near the wounded. Go to the enemy stronghold to meet them. If there were another way of handling the Jaradin, I would ask it, but as it were, you must do what you must. Meet Rathion and Major Domo Celestra at the Scale Cracker Key.
For the Lifebinder!
The wagon is ready to go.
Wait! I need you for another vital task, Cadet.
I will see it done, even if it costs me my life.
Easy, young one. We will need our most veteran warriors to combat the rise of our ancient enemies. Head to the Lifebinder Conservatory and rally the Draconid to the life pools.
Right away, Commander Lethanak.
We serve once more.
Erstwhile ecologists. The wounded are stabilized. But something still troubles me, Turk. A pair of Dragonspawn ecologists had come to the outpost to study the wetlands. I haven't seen scale nor claw of them since the attack, and it's become worrisome. If you are venturing out, would you mind keeping an eye out and making sure they are safe? And do take care. Rumor has it those wetlands are Gorlock infested. Check in on the wayward ecologists.
For dragonkind.
Got some herbs. Just out of curiosity, check them out if I can find them. Oh, here it is. Oh, nice. I also got experience. Cool. Yeah. Almost forgot about that. And it's nice to also collect herbs while still mounted. Okay, I don't know which one to go first, but I'll go to this one first. Oh, check it out. Cute. Shaggy rabbit. That's cute. I like it. It's actually really cute. I like that design. It's a bit weird. The plant-like or branch-like part of the ear is a bit weird. I don't like that part, but it could be argued that it's some sort of camouflage, you know, so that while it's standing near plants, it could look like it's some sort of flower, I guess. That could be argued that way, but yeah, it looks really cute, much cuter than the old rabbits, the old pixelated rabbits from vanilla. I don't want to kill it, but I want to hear the... It's cute. What? What is this? Disgruntled river beast matriarch and its elite. What on earth is going on with that thing? Oh, it's definitely flying. Yeah, this forgotten griffin. It's definitely flying since it's apparently passed by here now.
We serve once more.
Isha. Erstwhile ecologists. We are watching an ecological collapse, and while I agree we must do something, we shouldn't allow ourselves to act rashly. Why are there many deceased animals here? These poor creatures are victims of the elementals that are encroaching on these wetlands. We've been studying their corpses. Isha looks back at Tharo and then continues, in the hopes we will be able to keep their fellows from meeting the same end. Don't worry, death for one is food for another. Even death can nurture life. I want to ask about something else. What can you tell me about these wetlands? Isha glances over to Tharo as if seeking consensus. Due to the relative safety and abundance of food, many types of birds and fish rely on wetlands as breeding grounds. Many migrate here from very far away to lay their eggs and raise their young before returning home. It makes our protection of these lands all the more vital. Thank you for the wetlands facts.
Honor all dragons. Aspects watch over you.
An attack on Dragonheart Outpost. Well, that does sound serious. But as you can see, we are dealing with our own crisis here.
Go with the aspects.
A scalpel of a solution.
May the flights protect us.
I believe we are gathering enough data safely from here, but Tharo is an exceptional ecologist and prefers we take action. Still, the ecosystem is fragile, and we may damage it if we are not careful. I do, however, agree we don't have much time. Might be worth indulging him a little, calling the rampaging elementals off to buy us time without impeding our research. Be sure to count them in equal numbers. We don't want to throw things further out of balance. Kill 5 rampaging water and 5 rampaging wind.
Until we meet again.
Ecologist Tharo.
What do you seek?
Enough sitting around. We should be out there doing something now. Aren't you concerned about the attack on Dragonheart Outpost? Dragonheart Outpost? Yeah. They can build a new outpost. They can build 10 new outposts. But these wetlands are one of a kind. Come on, what's more important? Some city buildings? The preservation of a unique, delicate ecosystem that dozens of creatures rely upon. This is also, kind of dodgy a bit, like the message being sent here. But I guess this is like pandering to radical environmentalists in real life, people who like almost worship nature at the expense of humans. And of course, we have also radical animal rights enthusiasts, or whatever they're called, who like value animal life more than human life. We have those in real life. But yes, we also have these kinds of people who like value nature more than humans. I mean, and I do appreciate, he's not referring to lives like humanoid lives, but in a way, it's not just about buildings. This is like buildings usually mean homes for people that live there. It means the well-being of people, like, or like in his case, like humanoid members of his species. So these are like some people's homes, and they contribute directly to the well-being of these people. So a bit of a dodgy message there. I want to ask about something else. Wildlife rescue.
May the flights protect you.
It doesn't take an ecologist to see that the wetlands are in real trouble, but Isha's got us stuck here examining dead creatures when we ought to be stopping them from dying in the first place. The Red Dragon flight is about preserving life, not dissecting it. I love Isha, and he's good at what he does, but if we wait until he's done cluttering, there won't be any wetlands left to save. I'll manage his overthinking. You get out there, get your boots muddy, and rescue some wildlife. Rescue the wildlife of the restless wetlands.
Waters nourish you.
Oh man, is there like competition on quest things? This is a bit annoying. During launch of the game, that would be like super annoying. And there is like a competition on like quest items like that. And these things, I mean, I really wish Blizzard got rid of these issues from the game completely. How are you supposed to do this? The hell? Is this like only when you have flying or something? Wow. That's weird. As close as I can get, I think. This is just. Oh man, this bug. What is this? Why doesn't it come? If I'm in combat with that thing, why doesn't it come?
We safeguard the Isles. Continue to serve.
There, the wetlands are fixed. Meanwhile, Isra is still doing his taxidermy, research. Wait, what do you mean the elementals keep coming?
Aspects watch over you.
Rage fire, which is here. Okay.
The Isles have awakened.
Did that seem to affect anything? No, ecologist Isra sighs. Well, at least we're nearly finished with our research. Finally. Wow, jumped. Wow, that's insane.
May the waters protect you.
Yeah, look at this. Jumped to 239. Can't remember from what eye level, but it was like lower than 226. Yeah, I remember now. Wow, that's an insane jump from level 60 to level 61. But it's good to see. Eh? Oh man, now the things I had like so low.
I have lived to see them return.
Forensic ecology. I'm at my wit's end, Torkin. Sarwa and I have made our way through nearly all the corpses only to stumble at the end because we cannot agree on a methodology. If only he would just listen to me, ecologist Isra sighs. The stress of the situation is getting to us both. I don't even have a firm hypothesis yet. You look like you have a strong stomach. Will you take over on these last two Gorloks? You can borrow my scalpel. Dissect the Gorlok corpses.
For dragonkind. Aspect's grace shine down on you. The waters flow again.
It's the Gorloks fighting that's been harming the wetlands, so? Ecologist Ishak looks ashamed. I think I understand now.
May the flights protect us.
A sledgehammer of a solution.
For dragonkind.
While I'm glad Tharo now sees my point of view, I'm also grateful we had you rescue wildlife while I was dawdling. The situation is much more dire than anticipated. He was right to take action. With what we've learned, I fear this elemental bombardment won't stop until we've dealt with the Gorloks. If I were Tharo and thinking actionably, I would go straight for their leaders without anyone to rally around. The fighting should dissipate and no longer threaten the wetlands. Slay Sog Sogglumoggle, king of the soggy maw. Wurgle Gurgle, king of the windy fin.
Honor all dragons. Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Don't be so shellfish.
Until we meet again.
I was a fool to doubt Ischa when he insisted there was more to this. He wouldn't be my mate if he wasn't always 2 steps ahead of me. Ah man, my mate. I wonder. And a while ago, one of them said, "I love him." This looks like another homosexual relationship. This is the second one in the second homosexual relationship in the expansion and among dragon these dragon-like humanoid dragons. And so far, I haven't seen any heterosexual relationships. And this is what I mean. It's a little bit heavy-handed, you know. It's not reflecting, for example, real life enough to be relatable to at least, you know, some people. Of course, you know, this stuff is never gonna be relatable to Muslims, for example. We just, you know, don't do this. But at least, you know, to be relatable at least to, you know, non-Muslims and people who don't have, you know, like belief systems that consider homosexuality sinful. People who treat it as something, you know, normal, not normal, but, you know, something that can be a valid choice for some people. You know, at least make it relatable to those people, because how can you make it relatable to those people? You can make it so by, you know, making it look like the exception, or at least, you know, like something that a small percentage of the denizens of any world, of the virtual world, you know, follow, just like it is in real life, just like we see it in real life. Most people are heterosexual, and that's, you know, that is how we propagate and how populations, you know, increase. And then you have a small percentage of people who follow these other lifestyles, sexual lifestyles, and so on. But, you know, doing it this way is a bit heavy-handed, and just it breaks, you know, immersion. This is not immersive at all, because it reminds me of real-life politics. And reminds me that, you know, there are companies and executives out there who want to force the normalization of this sort of thing upon us all, you know. And it's not just normalization, but, you know, it's like they want it to become the norm, not as in normal, no, the norm, you know. So instead of heterosexual relationships being the norm, it's what it seems like here is like they want homosexual relationships to be the norm, and I said in a bit of a heavy-handed way. I was a fool to doubt Ischa when he insisted there was more to this. He wouldn't be my mate if he wasn't always 2 steps ahead of me, blah blah blah. We can keep it up, we can make it up to him by taking action, of course. If it's shells that are causing all this elemental chaos, why don't you go into their camp and take those shells right out of their slimy hands? Bring back piles of the wind and water shells, enough for Ischa to research to his heart's content. Collect 15 shells, 15 soggy, windy. Okay.
Honor all dragons.
A quack for help. This duckling flails around frantically inside the bubble, quacking in fright. Maybe the ecologists would know how to help it. Bring the bubble duckling back to the ecologist's camp.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you. May your feet find good trails.
The waters flow once more. Stand firm in your duty.
That ought to show him.
Continue to serve.
Isha and I will take these back to the life pool, somewhere where they can't cause any more trouble. You've done good work here today, Thorkin.
Stand firm in your
We'll
duty.
look after Waddles. Let us know if you find any other lost raplings out there.
May the flights protect you. I never gave up hope. Go with the aspects.
That ought to leave them scrambling, at least for a while. Thank you for your help. Yeah, you could. This is a good upgrade.
Until we meet again.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Here's hoping there are any heterosexual relationships in this expansion. Seriously, man.
I have many, many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Oh, I realized that because I have the chat censored, you know, just in case any people are any friends are sending me whispers that shouldn't be shown on stream. But yeah, they were like these two characters, dragon-like characters back there. So they were saying in chat, might as well show it here, since I have this. Yeah, I have this separate. It's just saying that. So this is yeah. This is a very cliche or like a recurring theme in movies in the last few years, where like they show you like a homosexual couple, and typically they're both males rather than females, and you know you can see them being like really nice to animals and babies and children. So here's like after I brought back this quack, like the bubbled duckling quacks mournfully, gratefully, blah blah blah, and one of them says, "Oh, Isha, look at this little guy," and Isha says, "Torkin, did you bring this duckling to us to keep it safe?" And then Tharo says, "I think he likes it in there. What should we call you, little one?" And then Isha says, "Tharo, we can't possibly keep him." And then Tharo says, "Waddles, his name is Waddles." And then Isha says, "That should buy us some time to calm everything again." After I think I turned in the quest, so Isha says that that should buy us some time to calm everything again, but we'll have to remain vigilant. And then Tharu says, it ought to be easier now that we're not bickering worse than the Gorloks. Ecologist Tharu gives Ecologist Isha a fond grin. Ecologist Isha returns the smile. Ecologist Isha says, well said, dear. So yeah, that's what I commented on. So then I said, here is hoping this expansion has any heterosexual relationships, because this is the second homosexual relationship showcased in the expansion, and within a very short time too.
Aspects watch over you.
Champion, good news from the outpost, I hope.
I can help you thrive here, mortal.
Rathian fights like a much older dragon. The trials he must have faced has aged him beyond his years. Why do the Jaradin hate dragons? Hatred is a strong word. We of the Red Dragonflight do not hate Jaradin, nor do I believe they hate us. They seek fair opposition above all, and dragons are the strongest foe they can find. We fight to prevent them from rampaging across the land. We take no joy in their deaths.
Your rival is not always your enemy.
I have been expecting you.
Time for a reckoning. It does my heart well to hear such good news from Dragonheart Outpost during such a terrible time. The refugees will be safe at the life pools. Even the Jaradin would not raise arms against the might of Queen Alexstrasza herself.
Until next time.
These giants might be the dragon's ancient enemies, but they don't stand a chance against the likes of me. Killjoy.
Learn from the past.
Ah, yes.
Look to the future.
I saw the leader of these giants headed back from the raid shortly after I arrived. She's celebrating their victory somewhere within the camp. It would be a shame if someone interrupted their revelries, don't you think? Kill Meat Grinder Sotok at Scalecracker Keep.
The Black Dragonflight will be redeemed.
Black Talon intel. While Silistra and I attracted their eyes above, shadows crept in through their defenses. My agents, the Black Talon, are keeping an eye and an ear throughout the keep. Meet them and let them know you're on our side. They'll give you some valuable information on our enemies. Speak to Rathian spies hidden around Scalecracker Keep.
Every action. We will draw their eyes above for you. That should give you some cover. We will meet you at a forward position when you've done some good work.
Come then, let us speak.
These Kalashi are so proud of themselves. In time, the Black Talon will deal with all of them. What have you observed about the Jaradin?
The Red Dragon Flight wasn't ready for the surprise attack. The Jaradin seem to be hoping for a tougher fight next time.
Oh man, as if this supposedly standing in the lava and stuff. Ah, whatever, dude.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's a Jaradin consider the outpost a well-earned victory against their ancient foes. They're already talking about another raid, and another, and another. It seems this is just the beginning.
The prince is my priority. This meat grinder is a good leader.
and she's riding high from that victory at the outpost. Her soldiers adore her. She's going to cause a lot of trouble if she's left alone. Good luck.
The Obsidian Citadel. At a glance, this seems to be internal communications between Jaradin camps. The words Obsidian Citadel leap out at you. Perhaps Rathian would be interested in seeing this. Give the Kalashi plans to Rathian.
Much appreciated.
Intellect, and I don't think it does anything for me, but I appreciate the sentiment anyway. What am I? I'm distracted. I'm so distracted that I'm just wandering around like aimlessly, like in reality. But I thought that it's difficult to describe. It's a strange feeling. It's like I was. Like in my mind, I was looking for the next part of the quest or whatever, but at the same time, I don't know what it is I'm doing, you know? Yeah, I think that describes it. Okay, I'm like, okay, where's the next mob or what have you, but I'm just absent-minded, so.
Speak your mind.
Killjoy. The Jaradin seem to have no shortage of bodies to throw in our way, but perhaps this blow shall give them pause. Well done, friend.
Never let your guard down.
Obsidian Citadel, a treat. I love seeing into the minds of my enemies. Helps me strike fast, strike true. Let's see, the Obsidian Citadel? No, no.
Azeroth faces many threats.
That is troubling to say the least, yet another reason to fight them.
Until next, the Jaradin scheme to claim the Obsidian Citadel. The Black Dragonflight's seat of power. Enough of this!
Patience, Rathian.
I will have the luxury of patience when they are scoured from my home!
I serve my queen.
I truly feel for Rathian, but we cannot rush in. We must take care of the duties that still weigh upon us. Veteran reinforcements.
Lifebinder be with you.
Commander Lethanak was insightful as always. We will need the help of our most veteran guards to stop their threat. Rallying them was the perfect task for a young cadet like Sendrax, but she may need support. Sendrax's path will take her towards the west, which may have been overwhelmed by this rising threat. They will need aid as well. Take this concoction and give them your support. Help the injured guards and find Sendrax.
I will await you.
I hope there is like an inn here. Doesn't look like it, but
The Isles welcome you. May the waters protect you.
to be honest, I'm tired. I wanted to end this, but it saves. I mean, if I'm gonna continue soon, it saves me a bit of time to finish this here and see if I don't know the next step is in a town or something.
I have lived to see them return.
Fighting fire with water. In all my years of tending to the lava elementals, I have never seen them act like this. We can barely keep them contained to the cave. Do you have a minute to spare? We'll hold the exit while you thin their numbers inside here. Take this bottled water elemental with you. I always carry a few spare bottled water elementals when I'm looking after the lava elementals. Natural enemies make for good distractions. Kill lava elementals in the erupting cave.
Aspects watch over you. shine down on you.
Thank you for a moment's respite. A caretaker's work is never done.
May the waters protect you.
The waters flow again.
I really hate quests like this, you know, like walking for a long time just to find one of the quest mobs or quest objectives. And then look at this, I'm gonna go walk all the way back, still turn in this quest. Just this is like the old style of World of Warcraft quests, time, like basically using micro time sinks. Every little step, every few seconds possible that they can suck away in like downtime, basically taking every little second, like every bit of time from you, in even if it just means like forcing you to walk a little bit extra to do something like, you know, auction house, go reach the portal or what have you, and multiply these few seconds by hundreds of times in a few weeks or months of gameplay, and they've taken like, they end up taking a few hours of your time, like in a span of a few months, for example, in one of the silliest things, like, you know, to reach a portal or to finish, you know, a specific quest, and many of your alts and so on.
The Isles welcome you.
Sendrax stopped by and rushed through. That one is a whirlwind. I like it.
Go with the aspects.
Chasing Sendrax. Cadet Sendrax came through here not long ago. She relayed Commander Lethanak's orders for all the Draconid to rally back at the life pools. Our whole defensive regiment set off in that direction not long after, but our scouts were out on patrol in the old ruins, so she headed there to rally them to find Sendrax in the Life Finder Conservatory ruins.
May the Cadet Sendrax is showing some real promise with her eager attitude. She will be leading her own regiment if she continues this way.
Over here, and stay low. These eggs are our future.
Torkin, thanks the aspects you're here. Sandrax looks frantically around to ensure you weren't followed. I couldn't find the scouts. The primalists are here. I don't know what to do. What is happening here?
This is my calling.
Our ambush was a success. The convoy yielded enough eggs to begin. Go now. Infuse them with the elements. Wash away the stain of order. Work quickly. Outsiders have come ashore. We cannot let them interfere.
It is up to me to help.
I've read about the primalists before, but never seen one face to face. Sandrax shakes her head and grits her teeth. We have to stop them. Everything depends on it. Why do the primalists want dragon eggs? It shouldn't be possible. There was no record of this in the Draconid military archives. Sandrax takes a deep breath. Proto-dragons infused with elemental energies are monstrously powerful. Stories tell of entire Draconid regiments being frozen in a single breath. If the primalists are infusing dragonflight eggs with these same powers, the results will be catastrophic. Who are the primalists? The primalists are troublemakers led by terrifying elemental proto-dragons like Razageth. They seek nothing short of the destruction of all dragonflights and the reduction of Azeroth to elemental chaos. It seems they've recruited some of the mortal races to be their servants as well. Chasing Sandrax.
Saving the eggs is all that matters.
I haven't read anything in the archives about the primalists stealing dragon eggs before. This is bad, very bad.
I will protect them.
Future of the flight.
Saving the eggs is all that matters.
There is no higher charge given to a Draconid upon their graduation than to defend every single dragon egg with their lives. It's why we train, why we exist. I can no longer hide and observe, Torkin. By stealing and infusing these eggs, the primalists threaten the entire future of dragonflights. We are vastly outnumbered, but will you stand by my side? Will you fight to save the dragonflights? Rescue the ruby dragon eggs.
I will protect them.
Red in tooth and claw.
This is my calling.
Commander Lethanek warned us recruits that he had received reports of the Storm Eater, Razageth, escaping her prison. It seems her servants have followed in her wake, threatening all we hold dear. They move quickly. These ruins were reported to be abandoned during the last patrol. We must stop the primalists here for the Lightbinder and for all of the dragonflights. Kill 15 primalist invaders.
Saving the eggs is all that. If even a single dragon egg is in danger, we cannot remain in the shadows.
Library of Alexstrasza. The pages on this book are charred. The primalists seem to be burning the ancient tomes found here, putting the dragonflight's very history in peril. It's as if the primalists want to erase the dragonflights from history. Save what you can. Save 4 works of cultural significance.
Well now, you're certainly different. Careful out there.
What do you have to trade? I look forward to trading.
A fine day for a fine trade. The day just became more interesting.
Who might you be?
Alright, I finally found an inn to get some resting bonus while offline, and yeah, I'm quite tired. I've been streaming for 4 hours and a half now, so I'll wrap it up here, guys, and thank you so much for those of you who stayed with me until now. Really appreciate your viewing my stream and listening to me. I hope I'll see some of you tomorrow for the rest of not the rest as in the end, but you know, for one more episode of this series of leveling my Demon Hunter. And it is quite slow now. It was quite fast from 50 to 60, but yeah, it's now at a slower pace, but yeah, should be able to hit level 70 soon enough. Please remember our brothers and sisters in Palestine, and especially Gaza, in your prayers and good wishes. I really hope that we hear about a definitive ceasefire soon. And anyway, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, as I said. Until then, stay safe, rational, intelligent, and question almost everything. Thank you very much again. Peace.